guy who normally tells us something where we're going next. Still gotta wait on him. That guy right there. Freaking cold out there. But the sun's shining, so it'll warm up in here. Good morning. About to start here in a little bit. Get a few things down on the baler this morning. One day when I can figure out the live streaming and walking around and all that good stuff, something for like a chest mount while I can do this stuff, I'll record it for everybody or show everybody. This cord. Set it up. It'll heat up in this cab here in a minute. Just with that sunlight. What's up, everybody? It's cold here this morning. The guys here who normally tells us where we're going next, he's just getting a load of motors right now. We're gonna see how that turns out. See what we hear. According to the yard, they said they got like 50 or 60 more cars. Oh shit, they need to send them. Keep loading them motors right there. That's him. Oh, what'd he say? Gotcha. Yeah, it's freaking cold, man. Yeah, shut your door. Okay, alright. Keep your hands to yourself. What's that, I swear this is how we communicate, alright? So what's that, monkey off of, Madagascar? He said, I should wash your hands with soap, Phil. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and then the firewood freezes up, too, on top of that, and you get what's called pykrete. That shit deflects bullets, let alone an axe. I used to cut my own firewood, too. And then I discovered this magical stuff called gas heat. It's easier to get some motors. He's got about a load worth. Oh, watch that ass. Golly. He's got more confidence than I would. He's just gonna sit there and stand there. Hell no. No, that big ass counterweight swinging my way. Just put a new AC furnace in after 25 years on the original. Oh, I bet. But shit, you got 25 years out of the old one. It's pretty good. Let's hope that new one holds up. I've been toying with the idea. I really want to do it. It's like going back in time. I want to put radiators in my house. I don't know. When I burn wood, I'd like to have like a boiler, like outside away from my house. Of course, I wouldn't want it in my, like in my house. Obviously, like in the basement or something. But I'd like to have like an external boiler that pipes it in, and have steam radiators all throughout my house. That'd be pretty cool. That's a way better heat because it don't pull air into the house. It don't suck air through all the gaps and cracks and shit. See, I got an older house, so that unit I have, it fights itself constantly, man. I mean, I pretty much almost have to strip everything off my walls just to seal everything back up. It's a massive job that has to be done. Or I could save a shit ton of money and heat it like it used to be heated. Oh yeah, I remember my father told me stories about a house they grew up in over here in Memphis, and because they were born and raised in Memphis. I was just born in Memphis. I ended up elsewhere, but anyhow, they had a house with boilers in it, with a radiator in it, and it was cold fire boiler. They would order coal and they'd dump it down a chute down in their basement. They just fed the furnace all winter. It's a pretty cool system. He says it was some heat for sure. Baseboard electric, yeah. I've heard those water systems too. They got that run through the floorboards, like under your carpet. It's like little tubes, and it runs hot water through it. I've heard of those. Baseboard electrics, huh? I'll have to look into that. Baseboard electric. I'll try to remember that. Here, I'll tell you what, I'll screenshot it just like I did last time. How about that? That's how I remember. Boogie. Alright, got it. zone thermostat in each room. Hell yeah. Alright. I know there's a way you can put, like, you know, of course vents, you know, a lot of people, the vents you can adjust. And I think if you have too much flow in one room, you're killing the flow in another room. You can adjust the flow out to where it evens out, you know. But in my house, it's way back when, they really didn't, how do I put this? They got leaks. not like water leaks and nothing like that, but air leaks everywhere. And it's to the point to where I almost want to rip everything off the side of my house and redo it. Just like do like a thermal barrier, wrap it in the plastic shit, and then put siding up. But siding wouldn't really look good on the house that I got. I mean, at the same time, if it comes to the cost of staying warm and a lot cheaper, yeah, sure, in a heartbeat. I'm gonna try the radiators out, and if that don't work, which it should, but if it don't work, then yeah. I go to rip all the boards because it's got like the wood slats that go all down the side of it, or not slats. How do you put it? It's like a 2x8. I'm almost saying probably around 2x8, 2x10 or so, running up, and then they got a little strip in the center, and they're supposed to seal it off and all that, but it leaks its ass off. So I'm gonna pull off the little slats they got running up in between each board, and yeah. Oh yeah, but wood heat's pretty good though, yeah. Got the Buck 91 going now, 2,400 square foot story and a half, 32 outside, 78 inside. All right. Yeah. And of course, it don't help. Every window I had in my house, all almost at the same exact time, all within probably about a 4 or 5 month period, lost their seal. Every window I got's fogged. I had a company quote me. I was like, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, because they wanted way too much. Oh yeah, will do as soon as he brings me something. Y'all didn't see all the work before I got in here. Yeah, we're gonna start feeding these bales anyways, but I think right now, so he just finished loading that trailer there. I think he's got a few cars for me, so we might be crushing those here in a minute. But we might be moving bales right now, here before long. Yeah, as soon as he brings me something. Don't mind a 98. With all Anderson windows, no problem so far. Hell yeah. These windows, man, I remember my neighbor. So what's cool about my neighbor, he's down the road. I'm the only house on the whole road, but he's down the next street. He's like my closest neighbor. And ironically, back in 74, I think it was, he ended up building, you know, the rest of that house out. And he says, and that's when those windows were put in. So I mean, they lasted from 74, but it's time to replace. Yeah, I moved in, and he come up, you know, greeted and everything, and oh, we've been neighbors ever since. That man loves to trade. Loves to trade. so yeah, I see what you did there. All right, so get this. On our way up here, so there's some billboards everywhere all around Memphis, and there's a guy. So he can't really say his name. He just can't say it for shit. But he said, "Is that Montezi? Montezi?" I was like, "No, you gotta say it like this, Montezi." Oh man, the more and more I think about it, holy shit, I'm in a mob. No shit. I looked at him, I said, you know, it's easy with Montezi. You know, he takes care of people. You got problem, he make problem go away. Man, this is the slowest we've ever been, dude. I hate I'm not doing much. Before I started the live, we got here, we chopped everything off, greased up and whatnot. Freaking cold. freezing our ass off doing that. But she got back up in here. Fog ain't too bad in here. It was actually kind of warm inside the cab. Oh, okay, so they pay somewhat enough to where you can almost buy benefits, but the benefits are so damn high right now, I'm not even entertaining the thought. Third car from the bottom, he's late on payments. Yeah. Wait, hold it. Hey, there's a, oh, he grabbed it. Oh, no. It was right over there. I think he grabbed it. It didn't have not a dent, scratch, or nothing on it. I think it was a Porsche. It was like an old model Porsche, too. It was like, shit, probably around, I want to say probably 70s, 80s. He grabbed it. I just noticed it was gone. Hell, he probably caught that on camera, too. Or unless they grabbed it with a loader, I don't know. I wasn't even paying no attention. Man, I hope they grabbed it with a loader. That was actually a sweet looking car. Looked at 30 years at Toyota. Get full health and life after getting 25 in. Oh, hell yeah. Golly, man, that's good. I know a lot of the places I worked, man, the insurance was try not to get hurt. And finally got into this position and see how this pay works. So, like, we're slow right now, so really I'm not getting paid, you know, really nothing. So it kind of evens out, I guess, in a way. But when we're rolling, we get paid a little more. Like 9 times out of 10, we try to stay rolling. Golly, it's just dragging ass. We were supposed to be out of here from what we thought. We thought Friday. Last Friday we were supposed to be out of here. And then we said, all right, Monday for sure. And then Tuesday. And now yesterday. And now today. And like, holy shit. And now the guy was here. You know, the one that normally tells us something. But they said they evidently have they claim 50, 60, maybe 80 cars, something like that. They have more for us. I don't know. Let's see, you guys down here, there will only get 80% coverage at retirement. So yeah, see, they start cheaping out. There was a company, I remember back where I live, shit, they, well, that's where I used to live. Yeah, they were, I remember, alright, so, they shut down, they just tore the whole place down. But a long time ago, my wife's grandmother got cancer, breast cancer, and she worked there 20, I want to say it was around 25, 26 years. It's been some years ago, but they ended up, you would think, all right, somebody's been there all those years. I mean, they're pretty damn loyal. She never missed no days or nothing like that. She had actually a very clean record there, and she was off for about 6 months going through cancer treatment. She still had a big ass gaping hole in her chest. I remember her telling us that. And they ended up firing her. You know, after 6 months was up, she asked for an extension because she still had that big hole, still fighting infections in her chest. And she ended up getting laid off. Well, getting fired. And I thought that was a pretty shitty thing to do. Somebody works for you 25 years or more, you know, and they get sick like that. I mean, shit. Let's see. When I turn 65, they'll kick it up to 3,500. Hell yeah. Oh, you got it made, Jack. You got it made. At least Toyota takes care of you. I know some of these factories around here, man, you got to be careful with. I'll go ahead and tell y'all that one, because they're everywhere. That's SRG Global. They straight did her dirty. She'll explain it a lot better than I ever will, but I was secondhand hearing it. But yeah. I remember she asked something about an extension, and that's when they ended up firing her. It wasn't like she was faking. I mean, she showed them. Like, hey, I got a big ass hole that's still getting very infected. Oh shit, hell, I can turn it over here. Look here. We can see him. He's getting bales ready. So we're about to start getting all these bales moved. He might start coming down here. So what I'll do, I'll get him kind of set so he can grab them. Company is, I'm here, let's do $20,000 for a family of 4. His wife wants to drive a school bus just for health coverage for my family. Golly. I know right now, man, you can't buy insurance for shit, dude. They want, I think the cheapest I was able to find for me, my wife, and at the time, for some reason, they kicked my son out of insurance. He was only like 1 year, about 4 months. Yeah, 1 year, 4 months, I think. Anyhow, they kicked him off the insurance for whatever the hell reason, dude. And then we ended up finally, for some reason, I guess it was a glitch in the system. They got his insurance back after I'd already fought tooth and nail going through everything trying to get insurance. I ended up starting a job. So I ended up leaving the company I was at because they didn't have it. They didn't offer insurance. I went to, of all places, O'Reilly's. I got on there and their insurance was still high, dude. And then I was looking at individual insurance because I first started off there, and I'm gonna tell you, dude, they were wanting shit. They were wanting around like $800 or $900 a month with like a $15,000 to $20,000 deductible. It was ridiculous. Oh, catch it. Beautiful. All right. Get this up. Let's hope they fix this insurance, man. It's pretty bad. hope they fix it, man, because I'm telling you, dude, it's ridiculous the way it is now. At $800 a month, I might as well just put the money up myself, which that's what I've been doing the best I can. Yeah, we just started back up baling. We were off for about, I'm gonna say, about a little over a month. Prices have gotten so low, wasn't nobody moving. And they ended up calling us out to Bolivar. We crushed probably about 150 cars out there because we was already sitting there. So the baler stays kind of where it's at, you know, until it, you know, comes time to move it. And we crushed 150 more cars out there. And then we, because that job was like 500 or 600 cars. Shot over here to another place, crushed about 300, I'm gonna say. Anyhow, went from those to here. Now we're up to like, let's see, we're at 365, so almost a 400 bale job here. It might peak 400 if what they say is true. Good morning, John. It's gonna be a slow one. Yeah, preparing you. We had the guy here earlier. Normally tells us where we're going next, but he grabbed a load of motors and that was it. Oh, it's nice though. I mean, as far as sunshine goes, as far as temperatures goes, it's pretty cold. I think the high today is only going to be like 40 something. Shit, it was freezing this morning. Oh shit, sorry buddy. Get my ass out the way. You're sitting here blabbering away. Grab this one. Another heavy one. All the way up until it's unpredictable as far as where you're going. Here lately, it's been unpredictable of when we're stopping. They're trying to squeeze every last car they can get in, I guess. Ain't nothing wrong with that, I guess. You can keep that snow too. I sure don't want it. hydraulics right there. They are not fast. That's me pushing out. That's as fast as she goes. It's cold, buddy. It's cold. Brr. He told me something happened to his heater in that deer in the Trico. That whole ass axle fell off of that one. Minnesota, I believe. Yeah, I think you said it was supposed to come in around Friday, but it looks like it came in a little earlier. Yep, Minnesota, yep. I hear you. I hear you. Ain't nothing better. That's like I have a shop, man, but it's got holes all through it. That's where my car rack is, ironically, but the shop, it came with the house, man. It's in rough shape. But you can't really heat or cool it, or you can't heat it. It stays well cooled because it's like a cheese grater. It's got holes everywhere. But my house, they had a garage they had turned into like a living room or a dining room, and I ended up turning it back into a garage. So it's nice to have something insulated and warm. Good morning, DT. Supposed to get about an inch from that Friday here. Up and down. Here, and I think the high today is going to be 40 something. For y'all, that might feel like summer. To me, it feels like cold. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Luckily, I don't have to trickle charge it, and I pretty much ride motorcycles and all that all throughout the winter. Except for my lawnmower. Well, I normally take the battery off of it, though. Keep it inside. Oh, shit. KLR got that. Now, I don't know about the street tires, but back when I was running, I guess it won't matter because every time I do ride them, it's always dry. So I guess it won't really matter. Or that I can't do any more trails. But, yeah, I normally ride in the wintertime. I got a ski suit. I'll put that on, and of course, KLR's got pretty good fenders. As long as you block the wind out, it tends to do pretty good. I do want to check out some of them heated gloves, though. Yeah, not the battery ones, though. The ones you plug in. That'd be nice. Thank you for that like. heated grips. Yeah. That'd probably be the better option anyways. I was just figuring for like the back of my hands and all that, but really that little fairing it's got on a KLR 650, it pretty much blocks all the window. It's a good thick fairing. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Did y'all see that video Ryan F9 just did? He did something with a Rebel 250 I didn't think could be possible. But, because I thought everybody's done pretty much anything you could think of with a Rebel 250. But he actually made one pretty cool. They stuck a DR650 tank and a DR650 seat. And they raised the suspension and actually changed the geometry of the bike for the better, honestly. It actually looked pretty good. I was kind of shocked. I was like, damn, he actually made a 250 Rebel look good. Now, does it still have power? Oh, hell no, but it'd probably do better off-road, I guess. Early 80s. 1250 for a new bike. I know, man. They were nice too. Reliable little bastards too. They weren't fast, but they were reliable. You could probably play with the gearing a little bit and get a little bit better speed, but they had no power at this speed. Once you learn the machine and everything, when you go to load trucks, you kind of know what the weights are before they hit the truck. You kind of know where you need to put them. It's like feeling the weight through the claw, you know? But it would be nice to have a scale so I can be accurate, you know? We're pretty close right now, but it's always a couple thousand off, you know, from being, 79, 80. I'm always around the 78, the 77-ish range. And they really like to load them all the way to capacity. Like I said, every car is different, you know. That's why I try to separate the bells out. You got your heavies, your mediums, and your lights. Give them a little more swing room. Get this claw out of the way. they got one of the older ones. It was like I think he said it was a 2001 model. Honda Rebel 250. That little thing, they actually changed it up for the better. Mostly Kawasaki's. Had a Combat Wombat for a while. Alright. Yeah. Right now, dude, I don't know what it is, but the most fun I've had, see, I got dual sports. I've rode dirt bikes, but the most fun I've ever had right now has been on a mini bike. I'm gonna tell you, if you ever want to feel young again, get a mini bike. I've done more stupid shit on a mini bike than I have ever done on a dirt bike. I've taken that sumbitch places that I would never take anything else. Too bad I didn't have a GoPro at the time, because that probably would have been some great video. Oh, he only grabbed one. He grabbed something from somewhere else. Only got to do one. Thank you for the other light. I just noticed it. Little 200 with fat tires, ridiculous fun on it. Yeah, look like an idiot riding it. That's right. But they will never know the amount of fun you're having on it. I got a Trailmaster MB200. Tractor Supply has a sale on them right now for $1,000. It's a full suspension, front and rear brakes. It's the Hurricane, but it's a full suspension, front brakes, hydraulic brakes on top of that, and with a torque converter from factory. Alright, you know, and they ship to your front door, free shipping, the whole nine. I think the whole deal would just tax, and I think they charge you for shipping protection. You can do away with it. I got it just in case. But the best part is I'm making 4 payments on it, so I ain't got to drop a full $1,000 on it, you know. Like, and I was sure about to get that one at Tractor Supply. If it wasn't that happening, I was just about to pull the trigger on the one at Tractor Supply. Because they had one that was full suspension, the Coleman, what is it, B200 RSV. It's full suspension. I figured I'd take it easy on my back for once. Yeah, but I got that one on the way. They said it might be in before Christmas, so Merry Christmas to me. A Rokon, now a Rokon's nice and all, but they got a really nice price at the same time. Price tag. I don't know. I like a Rokon. Don't get me wrong. I am not dissing on what it can handle and what it can do, but I don't know if I could fork out $8 grand for a mini bike. Try not to get that grill. I don't know why they stick that truck right there on it. Yeah, them Rokons, man, they can go places for sure. They have flotation in the wheels. You can either use the wheels as a storage tank for fuel or water or whatever. I don't know if I'd put water in my wheels, but anyhow. You can either use it for that, you can leave them empty and you can float, or you can put fuel in them. I remember I saw something like that on them, but I still just couldn't justify $8 grand. I had to wait for one used that's going to be cheap to come up. Oh yeah, yeah, two-wheel drive is something else. Yeah, buddy, two-wheel drive is something else. But I tell you though, even with that one-wheel drive, You can do some stupid stuff with a mini bike. I've crossed creeks with them. I've gone places the four-wheelers wouldn't even touch. As long as you can keep that front wheel down and keep that back wheel going and digging, it'll make it up it. You might have to straddle it, but it'll make it. There's a place I got that well, I mean, it's not mine, but I got access to, and I swear, dude, it is like an off-road park. No shit. It's got hill climbs out there. It's got everything. Trails for days. It is cool. White. I'm gonna figure out how to hot wire this heater. It's gotta happen. Let's see. Me back first when we were kids. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. I recently got back into them, man. It's been about 2 years ago I got back into them. That's the best thing I ever did. You know, with the 5 horsepower, you had no flat top Briggs, old flathead. I got an old flathead laying around here somewhere. Up there at my house. I think I got like a little 3-horse and a 5-horse. I think come off of a tiller. I saw it and I was like, that wouldn't hurt to have it. It run. Honda 125 3-wheeler for a while. Dangerous. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, they were fun. Nothing else rode like them though, but they were dangerous. They're real awkward going down an ATV trail, I'll tell you that much. If nobody's ever rode one, that little center hump that normally gets dug out, you know the center hump in the in between where the normal wheels get all dug out. Yeah, it's definitely weird. Too sharp, you know, it's all over. And you can run yourself over. All in one package. I think they're going to be allowed again here soon. Ain't that old bill going to run out? Well, they passed that law where manufacturers couldn't sell them here. I think it's about to run out. Yeah, you can lock the rear end in. Out of the mountains and follow those ruts with one. Yeah, dude, I swear. You want to talk about sketch? That whole ass thing will fall over. I got a 3-wheeler. I got it up in the shed. I think it's got a. I got a 300 or 350. I can't remember how they did the bigger ones. What was it? I think it was a 300. Honda. Anyhow, it's got a Bluetooth connecting rod. Gotta fix that. At least it's probably gonna be jug and all that has to be replaced. Let's see. I got a 250. I think it runs. I think all it needs is a side cover and a couple little small things. And yeah, I don't have a small one though. I don't have a 125. I had two I got put up for hard times, don't you know? I'd like to find, you ever seen them Honda Fat Cats? I'd like to put one of them kits on one of them three-wheelers. That's a Fat Cat. You want to talk about something with some balloon tires? Now that would be something with some balloon tires. Somebody's done it. It's possible. A whole lot of welding and a whole lot of complication, but it can be done. Oh yeah. I imagine it's I imagine a Fat Cat would be sketchy in some trails, but I mean, come on. The look of the thing. It'd be sharp as hell. I'd rock it. Hell yeah. Yeah, it'd do it, I bet, yeah. I ain't never seen that though. I ain't never seen somebody go across the pond with one. Shit, somebody's done it on video, I guarantee it. Hell, it would do it too with them big old tires. Yeah, I bet if you gathered up enough speed, you could hydroplane right across. Like a snowmobile, you know? There were some guys with a, I saw this video though. This was nuts. They took some snowmobiles all through a canal. Can-Am snowmobiles, I believe. And they were going all through a canal, man. Just, I mean, damn things don't float, you know? They had more confidence than I did. I would. But they took that thing all through that canal, turned around, went all over the place, and then come back out and then made it back on land. Now, they don't float. You stop, you fall in. Oh, shit. Yeah, as long as you keep them moving, man. They kept going, dude, but like if you stop, your engine quits, you actually hit the kill switch, anything, you were screwed. They go down. They went all through a canal. It was cool as hell. I mean, it was cool, don't get me wrong. I was sitting there like in awe. But I was like, there is no way I'd spend $20,000 to possibly even more on a machine and go out there and sink that son of a bitch. Hell no. Hey, it's theirs. They do with it what they want. More power to them, because it was an awesome ass video. I'll tell you that much. It was worth it. That's another thing about a mini bike. It's cheap. That's the reason you will do more stupid stuff with a mini bike than you ever will anything else. It's cheap. Oh no, I've broken my engine. It's completely blew up, man. It's got nothing left to it. 4 bolts. Let's see, undo the belt. You might have a little plug connector for your light and shit like that, you know. Worst case scenario, you got to swap the magneto over if you don't got a magneto on the other motor. And yeah, toss a $150 motor, you're ready to go again. Oh my god, dude, somebody sells those things over here too, man. They sell those Sherps. Them things are nuts. They got a Kubota engine. They I think you can inflate and deflate the car, the tires from within the cab. They're really good. They're like, they conquer anything, dude. Anything you can really point them at, they handle. It's insane. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, they're like $100,000. But somebody over in Tennessee sells them. I think it's out over there in East Tennessee, but shit, I'd go out there and just touch one. I just want to touch it. As I can say, I've been around a Sherp. Yes. I'll mess with the salesman. Yes, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna pay for this. I don't think I can waste money on such a lower machine. Anyway, you can come down on the price, so I'm not offended. Meanwhile, I'm actually poor. Do I get the celebrity discount? I have 250 subscribers on YouTube. Anyhow, the law enforcement was called. That's pretty much how that story would go. Yeah. Hey, thumb throttle. Somebody recommended that to me on my last bike. It's been a while back, but yeah, definitely worth it. Thumb throttle is everything. You can get one off of an old folder, and 9 times out of 10, the cable's long enough to reach. You know, way better. Damn, this window was just it's relentless. Crack this window open to see if that makes a difference. Might make it worse, who knows. Yeah, thumb throttle is definitely the way to go with one of those. That's probably going to be one of the mods before I take it down Black Bear's Pass. Or before I do really anything with it. Because I really want to go, like, get its feet wet in the Ozarks. I want to take it down to the Ozarks. But before I do anything, I want to at least make sure it's going to be ready for that, because Black Bear's Pass ain't nothing to play with. So I imagine the experience would be 1,000 times better with a mini bike. Might be worse, who knows. Might be a horrible idea. We're all about those though. kind of made that one crooked. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, that was my fault. No, I realize this setting is kind of, being on here live streaming like this. It almost feels like, what do you call them? Streamers? When they kind of go through videos and all that, it's like instead of that, it's just, anybody want to talk about something? And I'm just working as we do it. Kind of like that, I guess. Kind of weird, but I guess it works out. Makes the day go by a lot faster, I'll tell you that much. This week is flowing by. I see a third like. Thank you for that. we go. Hey. Suppose I have. It don't sound familiar. DR Powerway. What is it? Which way are you going? That way? I've never seen one. Three-wheel with a dump box. Like a powered wheelbarrow, or am I getting that wrong? I've seen powered wheelbarrows, but I think I've seen that. I'm gonna grab some. If I can reach it. Cap it. Oh, so that is what it is. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see. I feel like I got an ATV car for wood hauling. Alright. Okay. So we're going to start stacking them like we're going to prepare for a load. So what's it powered by? Like a little gas motor or like a side shaft, a little 200cc or something like that? They got them electric wheelbarrows now, but I have seen the gas ones. They're hydraulic drive. Five horsepower Briggs, Nobbies, and Tecumseh 3-speed hydro drive. Yeah, so it was hydraulic drive. All right. So yeah, that's kind of like what we got. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. We all called them powered wheelbarrows, but you know, slang and whatnot, don't you know? We're about to start crushing cars. I'm gonna start standing for a load. I guess that's how we'll leave it. I don't know what the plan is. Woo! Yeah, you know what? They got these real cheap ones that you can push by your hand. I think I'll stick with that. I get some exercise while I do it too. You know, I need that. Woo! That's a hard pill to swallow right there. Yeah, I'm starting to think about it. Burning calories ain't that bad of an idea. Oh, man. I imagine if you got a business though, it's worth it. Because the faster you can make it move, the better. I guess in a business setting, it makes sense. As far as at my home, unless I got that Joker super cheap, it ain't happening. You'll see my ass out there welding a sprocket to a regular wheelbarrow. Yeah, 22 years ago, yeah. Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I took a 125 and welded to it. Mine has gears. I bet my wheelbarrow's faster than yours. Now we gotta find somebody who's actually done that. Holy shit. Probably has been done. Getting some cars up, so it's gonna be nice. Crushing here in a minute. Alright, man. Hey, you take it easy now. Yeah, it's a joy having you, man. It's gonna be boring over here for right now. I don't blame you. Yeah, buddy. This is wild, man. Right when I go to record all this stuff, man, it gets slow as all get out. I like to stay busy, but this is just dragging ass right here. We're used to doing anywhere from, on a slow day, 60 to 80. On a good day, like, you know, just a normal, or no failures, quote unquote, let's hope not, but we're used to around 100 to 110, 120, you know. And like if everything's easy, like there's cars that don't have motors, don't have gas tanks, shit like that, it's just the cars, shit, we'll pump out 140 to 150 in a day, you know, if we don't have no failures. Hopefully at some point, me recording this all the time, y'all see like a main line blow or something like that. It sucks when they do, but it is a show. You'll see about 5 buckets worth of oil shoot out, because those lines are huge, you know, and when they got all that pressure on them, when they blow, it's about 4 or 5 buckets worth that comes out. That's what you have to replenish in the tank. Definitely has its ups and downs, but at least hopefully when we get to the next job and things get back to going right, prices wise, shit, we can start rolling again. That'd be a lot more entertaining, I think. That way everything's moving, you know, don't stop. Right now this is more of a what's everybody up to? I want to replace this line that's right beside my cab right here. That joker's looking rough. The sun done got a hold of that coating on it. I replaced, what, 2 or 3 of them. I sure want to replace that one. See what I'm talking about. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless, right? This is my view for anybody who hadn't seen. Yeah, I got wires dangling everywhere from my console falling. There's a glass up there, thank God it's got dust on it. I ain't got no insulation. See all that water? Yes, that drips on my head, and I'm bald, so that hurts. That helps. That's supposed to work. That's my AC. I'm kidding. It actually has an AC pump on it, but it's not going to work right now. But yeah, this is my humble abode. So I'll wipe the windows with. Here's that. It's my computer, my controls. That's pretty much it. That's where y'all live, right here. Had to show you my crib. Y'all remember that show? Trying to get my view all opened up. I think it's staying clear right there, so that's nice. I gotta get all this clear. Turn or something that's going on. traffic over there. That's about it. Hey, I see a track over there on the trailer. Ooh, is that a caterpillar? That is a caterpillar. Please turn this way. That would be nice. Let's see what they got on there. Has it got a bucket? Can't tell. I know that Case 1085C I've operated before. It's a big old rubber tire crane. It had a magnet on it, and it had a hydraulic driven generator that worked the magnet. And sometimes there would be a short in that thing. When you flick the switch in here, it would absolutely fry your ass. That shit would get you every now and then. You was almost half-ass scared to use it. It had a bad ground somewhere. That thing could get places though. It was pretty fast actually. I mean, that thing would get down the road pretty quick. I mean, it'd gallop like a horse, but I mean, it would get down the road. If you ever hit a bump, it would just start galloping. You'd have to slow down. I think it was a 3-speed or a 4-speed if I remember right. Oh, couldn't tell what he had. That sucks. That bus is actually pretty clean on the inside. Them old Greyhound type buses. Got a bathroom in the back, which is, you know, public restrooms, don't you know? That's healthy engine smoke. What's everybody got going on this morning? I'd like to have that old International right there. Can I take that vacuum unit off of it? Put a like a truck bed on it? That'd be a pretty cool little truck. It's only got 25,000 miles on it. The interior's like brand new. Shit, under the hood it looks brand new. It ain't got an oil leak nowhere, nothing. Darn vacuum unit looks brand new on the inside. Damn tree got it. I said we was gonna have a car soon, Probably still gonna be a minute. I do apologize for anybody tuning in, and this is the most boring it's ever been. Oh, no doubt it's boring. No. That's the machine to be live streaming from right there. You get to stay on the move. crush your car. About time. As much shit as there's gonna be inside this one. It's gonna put a fight, probably. apart. We'll see if he wants to add anything to that. And then we'll get the axles busted. Easier when we go to crush whatever goes on top. This might just get crushed by itself. Thank you for the like. I just saw it. Got 2 more coming. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to crush that with the truck. This one might just be getting crushed by itself. Thank you for the other like. I just saw it go up to 5. Thank you. Crusher frame, when it's kind of by itself, it pops a lot. A whole lot of force being used. Ram's got to travel forever, so it takes a minute. There we go. Chevy Cube. Again, where am I going? Shit. My mediums all up the side. You get more mediums than you do anything. My cubes, my small ones, and my long ones I always stick off the back over here. I'll wait till I get some more of these. It'll it'll stay by itself. Until I get some more. Now we got this. pretty smooth. Swinging on out and around, you know. Where I gotta go is right here. Guess I cut the RPMs up a little bit. I might make it a little bit faster, don't you think? Get older, we don't grow up though. That tire was slowly losing air. I thought I saw a crack. That made me nervous there for a second. I was like, oh. Don't swing out. Don't swing out. Going right there. Normally when we get on a job site, it's our first day, we don't have no trucks. We get bells up so you can kind of take your time to get your pattern figured out. Some places you got room to place them, other places you don't. say about right there. I might be able to get one. Yeah, I can get one right there. So I can get a double stack right there. Thank you for that like. Appreciate it. Apologize about the mount. I know it looks awful when it shakes around. I gotta figure something out different than that. It shakes way too much. We'll turn this around like this. What you got here? Camera. They weren't lying. But the portion didn't really deserve that. I think he grabbed, I didn't catch it, but I think he grabbed the portion this morning. It didn't have a scratch, not a dent or nothing. It was like a 70 something model, maybe. I'm not much on Porsches, but I know it was nice. Oh man. Who would have ever thought it would end up here and then turn around and get shredded? Oh. It made somebody sick. It kind of made me sick. I was like, I believe it was clean. time is it? 11? Yeah, I got you. Got you. Dude, you see, that's what I'm talking about. Even though it's been a boring morning, doing these live streams, it flies by so quick. Yeah, it's been 2.5 hours on this live stream alone. Halfway there anyways, right? I mean, this car wouldn't have been a struggle, just that piece sticking to it. Now that I'm stacking for loads, I kind of want to worry about that a little bit more. Those little tabs that stick up, they'll do like what's over here, where it kind of bows its way out when you're trying to stack it. light. Okay, never mind. I lied. Now we're talking. Ha! Scooping dirt over there. But that's a big problem out here. A lot of trash and cars and that. They have a whole truck bed full of clothing and shit. All left in the car. You do come across some illegal shit sometimes. Yeah, that part is true. You do come across a bunch of illegal shit. That does happen. Now, somebody asked the other day about, like bodies and shit like that. Let's hope not. I really hope that day never comes, but I guess there's a possibility, but 9 times out of 10 with these yards, it's all insurance auctions and police departments, places like that. So 9 times out of 10 it's investigated before it gets over here, but yeah, we have seen some cars that come in that have like drugs or something like that in them. We have to call the cops and shit and get them to come out here and clear it out. So this axle's kinked over, so I ain't got to worry about it. It is touching my frame. Somebody found a gun one time. It's like a little Derringer or something like that. If I'm not mistaken, it was one of the cars that come from the police station. Ain't y'all supposed to go through these? How'd that end up in there? Let's see. They crushed down far enough that you'd not see the body once it's crushed. Oh, no, let's hope not. Let's hope not. Well, somebody Somebody's already got me questioning that I've been a mob. Damn, it does make sense. He does have the tragic backstory. Yeah, I feel bad for the guys at the chipper. Chipping up a car, next thing you know, a bunch of red and shit comes through, you know. And you got to be the guy that goes in there to clean it all out. Oh no. Now you'd know something's up. There'd be a stinking car. It'd stink. Yeah, I know. You'd know. Why you ask all these questions, huh? You saying you think you know what we do here? Yeah, no, I couldn't pass for that. We'll bring a couple more now. Once you get this base built up, you're crushing so fast that as you're clearing trucks out, they'll take off the top, but you always keep your base layer, so it's easy to relocate them, you know, and put them back where they go. So one time they popped a car open out here. Somebody was into some funny business. You want to talk about gross? I'll give you that much. It was gross. Let's say they had plenty of ways of pleasuring themselves. I don't know. I really don't think I can keep that shit in my car. Used to have that shit. Because imagine you get into an accident and the damn dildo flies up and knocks you in the back of the head. I mean, that would be, especially if it ended up killing you. Talk about a way to go, man. That'd be awful. every paramedic, firefighter, first responder, they're all laughing their asses off, even though you're dead. How do you get decapitated? You really want to know? Yeah. Death by dildo. That'd be 1,000 ways to die right there, buddy. You know that show? Damn, this is gonna just be a problem. Let's see if I can fold this one down. It'd be bad if it was one of them, because I wouldn't, as bad as the situation would be as a first responder, I wouldn't hold back. I'd have to laugh my ass off at that. I'd feel so bad for you that you're dead, but at the same time, if there's a dildo oscillating there in the floor and that's what killed you, oh my God. Sorry, I mean, that's awful. I feel so bad for him. We're not going to explain this to his family. It did not happen this way. Got you, buddy. What hit him? A part of the car flew off and just got him. I mean, that's what happened. Cause of death. they didn't want to say. Death by phallic object. I brought it up yesterday, but we do get biohazard cars. Like people have gotten really bad hurt. They'll have a biohazard sticker on them and they'll be sealed up. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to open them cars, especially in the summertime, man. They're awful. They get most of it out, but they don't get all of it. With those, yeah, they don't. They stick them behind a gate on these yards. You don't want customers obviously going up into them and everything, because I mean, you know, you risk getting sick doing that, man. But what they'll do is, like, maybe if there's some external parts, they might get some external parts off the car. But they generally don't go in the interiors on those, and they'll crush them like that. You know, so sometimes you gotta close the windows on the baler to crush those cars, because they sometimes have a smell. Sometimes. 9 times out of 10, by the time it makes it here, though, it's pretty well run its course, you know. So it's not too bad. But some of them are kind of fresh. You feel bad for the people that happen to, you know. You can only imagine, you know. But they do get crushed. Cars, generally when you see them like that, you'll see like where they jaws of life it and everything, and they're pretty shredded up in those cases. I think the worst one I saw was a SUV. They hit a tree. It was going fast. They was going real fast, and the tree had ended up cutting all the way back to the passenger seat. It actually chunked the motor and transmission out and everything. They hit that tree so hard it knocked the motor and transmission and all out. Needless to say, whoever was in the passenger side and in the front and back, they didn't make it. Y'all can see it. It's kind of hard to spot. There's a gate there's a fence right there, right? You see where that red Camaro soft top is? There's a gate or like a fence right there on the other side of him. The gate at the front. Now he does stick cars in there that are like he don't want to take parts off of. He'll stick cars in there like that. But there's also, that's where he keeps all his biohazard. You notice some of them, they have blue, like this blue sticky wrap all over it, you know, like cellophane. There's that one back over here I can see. But yeah, those are biohazard cars. Piece right there. Yeah, she might have to be flipped. Alright. That wasn't smooth. Anything but smooth. Like stacking them generally because they get all messed up. ram on both sides, yep. Yeah, there's a cylinder that runs out underneath me, and there's a cylinder that runs out all underneath all that up there. They're big too now. You gotta be careful because they're kind of in the where they can get damaged, and them cylinders, each one costs about $26,000. So you definitely want to keep the machine cleaned out. Oh yeah, always keeping it clean because that keeps it out of the bottom. That just saves some shovel work. But also, you don't want to get in behind the rams when they're coming back in because it'll build up. I know it'll be a ton of it that builds up behind it, and if it builds up high enough, any bits of metal and all that will be hitting the seal. Not only just the seal, it'll be hitting that ram itself. You know, the cylinder itself, and it'll cause chips, scrapes, abrasions, and of course that makes leaks. And to fix them, it's a job. We got these stands. You want to talk about some weight? Now, I've rebuilt plenty of hydraulic cylinders before, but those, oh, they're hell to rebuild. They are hell to rebuild. And you got to run it out to the middle of the machine. You could rebuild it right here in the machine, but it's best really to get them out on a table if you can. It's a big ass table, but you can rebuild it here in the machine. It's just a little bit trickier. The main thing is you don't want that thing to fall. If it ever falls on you, it'd break bones. If not, it depends on how it falls on you, it can kill you. I'll show you what they look like when they push out. After I get done building this one. You'll see what I'm talking about the side. Oh yeah, I try to keep the bottom as clean as possible. That's why it sucks when they fall in the baler because a lot of stuff pours out of them. That was an easy one there. Might be a cube. Might be perfect. Normally that center part right there will stay kind of empty until I get small ones. And that's where I'll get all my small ones to put in the loads. Not to mention it keeps dirt. Wait, it's still going to get dirt in there regardless, but it's like a piano hinge that runs along both bottoms, you know, on each side, and it just makes it a little easier greasing too. You ain't got so much dirt in there, I guess, or plastic and bits, you know, because all that you see down in the bottom, all that's greasable. You grease it from the outside, but it's all greasable. That's why you go through 3 tubes on each side, and that's between the piano hinge and the cylinders. And you go through about 2.5 tubes on this crane rig itself. I'll be damned, that actually turned out to be a key. Turn you this way. Might have problems there. all the big stuff out. See how it fills that claw up? Now what I do is when they're here, it makes it quick when you clean it out, because normally I'm having to whirl all the way around, but I can pick it up and go like that. Do a quick move on it. It makes it much quicker when you're cleaning it out. Oh shit, hot jump. Ain't scraping nothing, it ain't touching. I don't put like the full pressure of the machine on it. I'm picking up as I'm doing it. I just want like a little bit of pressure enough to catch all the dirt. This is what I'm used to, is having bells there, you know. It's weird when you gotta do shit out of order. It messes you all up. Normally I have to turn my cab this way. Let's see. Surprisingly, it's clean over here. Shocking. Normally I have to turn so far. If you look at this low spot where I really can't grab nothing, sometimes I have to tilt it into it. Because right here, right where the front of that claw is, there's a low spot. See how it just passes right over? Sometimes I can dip that in there and get a chunk like that out. You have to shut both doors, both sensors have to activate before it sends the rams out, so I have to close it. Yeah, I'm gonna push these rams out so you can see them. Whole machine cost? They're closer to $1 million. Yeah, they almost touch. See how big the piston is? Or the cylinder, I mean. the piston's on the inside of the casing. Yeah, they're definitely some chunky pieces of chromoly. See how in the back where that chute is? So it's got two ports on each side you clean out. See how it's all small that gets through right now? There's a big piece of plastic that made it through. Sometimes that makes it over top. You can see it's on top of this one here. So you get those big pieces that make it in. You're lucky if they get out the chute. But a lot of times you gotta go in and clean out the small stuff behind it. But you'd be surprised how much dirt gets back behind there. But if it builds up so far, you can see where the bottom of the, like where the bolt pattern is for the casing, where you can unbolt it and pull it out. Right at the bottom, you'll see how it builds all up. And when you get big pieces like metal and all that gets back there and in there, they'll sit on top of all that and then just they'll eat into the cylinder, and it's not good. She holds, as far as the hydraulic tank goes, she holds about, we'll say it's closer to 35 to 40 buckets worth. And as far as the fuel tank goes, she'll hold probably about 100 to 125 gallons. And now if you're running hard, now let's say if I was doing what the last guy was doing, right? He would run this thing full RPM just to run the crane, just to run everything. He burns through that 100 to 125 gallons in about a day. He might have enough to do what he did the next morning loading trucks. But me, I'm way different, because you don't need all that RPM to run the crane. You do need it to run the baler, but you don't need it to run the crane. But it automatically does the throttle when you do the baler. The second I hit a button, watch. As soon as I hit a button, it kicks up, you know. But I'll set my crane RPM way low, and I can go almost a week on a fuel tank. Huge difference. Saves that much money, because to fill that 300-gallon tank up, it's about $1,500, anywhere from $1,200 to $1,500 prices. We use a farm diesel, off-road diesel. Yeah. Yeah, that's him. I can pull them back in with it open. It'll let you pull them back in, but it won't let you shut them or push them out. And it's really to keep the cylinders protected, because if you forget, you know, I mean, you can forget like this, you know. If you drop a car on there, needless to say, you might be less of a job. Because each one, if you had to replace the whole thing, it's $26,000. It is not a joke. It's that expensive. And to rebuild them, it's high. If you rebuild them yourself, like let's say it's just a seal, you might get lucky, it's just a seal. You can get a seal kit for this thing probably for about $1,000, you know, for both. But yeah, dude, if it's not a seal and it actually gets that ram or the cylinder itself, yeah, you're in some deep shit then. Thank you for that like. Up to 7 now. Oh. Yeah, it's a pretty neat machine, dude. I definitely love it. I know there's one thing I do want to fix. See how the claw kind of just moves on its own, you know? There's on the other side, you can't see it on this side, but on the other side there's it puts resistance. It keeps it from flailing around like that, so whenever I do move it, now I have to kind of work with it to try to stop it from flailing. Otherwise, it'll just flail the whole time. But I wish that was fixed, but that's one of them things that is it super important? Not really. You just kind of tame your skills around it. You know, you just work with it. It does suck, because I mean, either way it goes. Now, as far as this way, it's just gonna hinge this way, but you can stop that. All you gotta do is rotate it, and it'll change directions. You know, it'll start going side to side, which would kill it. You know, it would stop it. But it's definitely a powerful machine. That motor ain't that old either. And that's what sucks about the motor. So you see how it kind of smokes a little bit? It uses a little bit of oil. It's because that dude, I swear, see, I've only been doing this for as far as this machine goes, I've been doing this probably about a year altogether, you know, because we've been on and off. It's been between me and him, but we've been back and forth on this machine. I don't, dude, I did not like how he run the machine. He never cleaned it out. He'd only grease one side of it. It's awful on him, man. The engine, he fired up cold, bone cold now. Full RPM it, load trucks. Instead of coming in just a hair bit earlier, letting it warm up and everything, yeah, dude, he was rough on it. I'm gonna go with kind of both. I feel bad for him though, man. I do. I don't want to hold it against him, but he was on drugs. That's why he ain't here now. I hope he gets the help, because right now they ended up picking him up. He's in jail now. But I'm hoping he gets into a program and gets better, because man, that's rough. He was in this machine, you know, doing shit. And what I mean by like doing shit, I'm not talking about he was smoking some weed in here. It's some hard shit. It's the bad shit. So he was pretty damn high every time he runs this machine, and that's just asking. That's asking for trouble. Cause he was yeah, dude. Yeah. He just every time they pop a drug test on him, he'd always pass somehow. But then they figured it out, because they were popping home tests on him, and they ended up getting him with that blood test, and that's what showed it. I swear, dude. Yeah. I hope he gets better. I don't wish that on anybody. I know some friends who have gotten better, from doing that. Even they say I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Ready for lunch. But I hate when I see it, man. I get it, but I just hope everybody finds peace and finds the help they need, because it's definitely something you don't want to be on. He was doing some dangerous and dumb shit when he was on it doing this. But I hope he gets better. But he has to do it on his own. I have learned that. Yeah, it is, dude. See, a lot of it has to do with them. They have to make the decision. You cannot force them into it. They will not work. It just won't. Anybody who has that mindset, it will not work. I know a buddy of mine. He's been on drugs for all of his life. He's 45 years old, 44 years old, and he did drugs all through it. He says, I'm really pissed off at myself, but at the same time, I'm glad I get this new lease on life. He says, I wasted my whole entire youth doing meth and shit, dude. And he finally got clear. He found Jesus. He's got a wife now. They just got married. He's about 4 years now. He's 4 years clean now. And he's got kids. And now they're all in his life. He's got all his kids back, man. He's just, dude, he's a pillar of success when it comes to actually getting off the shit. He said he's got some stories, man. You would not. It's crazy. But he's absolutely come back. He keeps in touch with us all the time, man. I'm proud of him. Yep, I'm proud of him, man. And he says it took me. He says it took me. I woke up one morning, I don't know what it was. He says, I don't know what came over me. He says it was God that came over me. That's what he said, And he said that I stopped. So I just stopped. He said I had enough, and that was it. And it was a long journey after that, but he ended up kicking it. But he said it hit him all at once. And he says when we was in those meetings, he said, I heard people from everywhere, like, I got, touched, or if it was this and that, and some childhood tragedy or some, something that went on. And he walked in there and said, listen, y'all, I just got high. He said, I like to get high, and that was it. He said that was my problem. I had no crutches. He said, I just like to get high. And he just come in there full open arms and, just bled out to everybody, man. He let them know exactly how it was. And that's how it was. Try to get this thing to work. It's not so bright. But y'all at least see the interstate or something. But yeah, it's definitely something I wouldn't wish on nobody. I'm gonna go and heat up some lunch real quick. I'll be right back. It'll probably be about 10 minutes at the most. But hope everybody don't get too bored. Hell, talk in the comments, whatever y'all gotta do. Be right back. here. Try to get where you see some stuff. See kind of how they operate. Hey, that looks like one of the trucks we load. Huh. That Caterpillar loader, man, that sucker's nice. Holy bear, man, it's got a little age to it. It's been through hell and back out here. They got the hood all busted up on it. Oh, just behind this dumpster right here. By the way, I don't even know why there's a dumpster sitting over here. I guess we're going to be crushing it. But it's a Challenger, dude. Not Challenger, a Charger. Man, it is mangled up, man. It's 1,000 wonders they didn't, die. Like, that's how it came. It's like that. But hopefully get this dumpster moved. We'll see a little better. What kind of battery doing? Yeah, it's holding steady. So there's two other guys that work at the company that I work at, and normally on Thursdays and Fridays they come out this way. Might see them, I don't know. If it's not today, it'll be tomorrow. So we might still be out in this damn thing tomorrow. Probably ought to stop getting predictions because they never really work out. Just so sketched out on the schedule when it comes to doing this thing. Oh shit, look at this. Look at there. So this is one of the cars. We were just talking about, no shit, dude, we were just talking about this. See on the window it says homicide? See the MAP? We were just talking about that. I just noticed this car had one of the stickers. And probably all the other shit peeled off of it at some point, but yeah. Yeah. That's one of them. We were just talking about that earlier. And there, but there was one sitting right over here. I was having to look out the window and saw homicide on the window. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Ain't no telling. I think the window got knocked out on it on the way over here. That's probably why they didn't have the blue. Normally, if there's like a window knocked out or something like that, they'll wrap it in like a blue sticky saran wrap. It really sticks really well. Keeps the water out. Keeps the car, I guess, quote unquote, fresh for investigation. But yeah, they're done with it, I guess. But yep, that's what happens. They'll send them out here to crush. But they'll come from that gate over there. They'll bring them out here. So evidently that car has been involved in a homicide. Yep, come from the Memphis police. It's funny when we get to talking about something, it just, that very thing pops up. That's why we're not going to mention the hot stuff. Fire bad. But I was like putting emphasis on how bad fires are out here, and I'll be damned if a fire didn't happen. First we had a bale of smoke. I was already freaking out about that. We got it set up and they took it off and, sprayed it down over there and got it out. But it wasn't even 4 or 5 cars after that. Damn big ass fire. Fire department, the whole nine. I am so glad I caught that on camera. Crack that window open. Some air in here. Hopefully it don't fog up. I'm chowing down right now, anybody just popping in. We'll get started back up here in a minute. We normally don't take long lunches. Every once in a while we'll do an hour, but we normally don't take long ones. like anybody just coming in here. I see it's going up a little bit. We're on lunch right now. Won't take too much longer. We don't take long lunches. But yeah, it's gonna be boring for a bit. I guess I can make it self-explanatory. I could probably go on next time I go to do the title on a live, just watch the whole day. Might be bored, might be interested. Who knows? Helps when you grab it. Oh, that was a good one. Yep, that was a good one. Got our assortment of big rocks. Let's make our splash hole a little bit deeper. Hopefully I never use that term again because that sounded very wrong. That did sound horribly wrong. Ooh, there's a big one. Oh yeah, she's deep. Oh yeah. What do you rate that one at, Rory? He might not be in here today. I don't think I've seen him so far. I'm gonna say that was at least a 9. Nope. The other piece fell out. right. Ah, that one fell. Oh, there he is. Hey, Rory. It is. You're very right on that. 100%. Yep, it does. I don't know the story on it, but the inside of the bus is actually shockingly clean. Oh, we got action over here. Well, so that's just the thing about this particular job we're doing. That's why it's kind of off the wall and different right now. Normally, as we're bailing, we got trucks rolling. So it's all happening, everything's happening at once. But on this particular job, we're out here crushing early. We normally don't do that. It's real slow and you're not making no money at it, So it's kind of like just a straight overhead cost, but they want to kind of pre-crush them, and then whenever prices come up to where they need them, they'll start settling. And we just start loading. But then again, that kind of... So we don't really like doing it like that, man, because it's... Unless they got other cars that are going to feed you while you're shipping out trucks, you're just going to be loading trucks and then twiddling thumbs until the trucks come back. I just, it wouldn't make sense. So I'm assuming they got a plan. They normally always do. So I'm going to say as we're loading trucks, they'll have even more cars. Because I will say that about this yard. They do load up quick on cars. We were down to the nitty gritty to the last little bit of cars, and now they just plopped 60 to 80, I think they said. It was in between that. Cars on us, just like that. Well, that's a day's worth of work if we're rolling with it, yeah. Oh, yeah. show you this cylinder, what the casing looks like. Man, this phone's hot as all get out. Personally, I hope they figure it out while we're here. That'd make better sense. That way we ain't gotta leave the site and have to come back over here just to load trucks. Ooh, that was a good one. Caused a little swirl in the debris. Got a little whirlpool going on. Oh, two of them. 2 for 1 special. All we're waiting on now is for him. I'm done eating. I tell you, man, it's a lot cheaper bringing your own lunch, man, because these places around here, oh my God, they're high for basic stuff. About average, around where we're at, about average is about $15 for just a plate, you know? That's nuts. But if you go in and get like just a basic old burger, like even McDonald's and shit, dude, still walk out there paying $10. You times that by 5 or 6, however many days they got us working that week. Shit gets expensive. On top of our gas. I hope they don't do this again, because this absolutely sucks. I guess they want to try to get ahead of the I guess ahead of the trucks. But normally we keep ahead of the trucks though. We always give it a day lead time. We always build up our bales first, and then trucks start coming in. As they're taking them away, we're filling it right back up. That's what I'm saying. It normally rolls like that, dude. But here we are. At least we got to see a fire. I promise you I wasn't bullshitting on the fires. They do happen, especially out at this particular yard. I'm about to go straighten out some ground. Nope, he's about to drop his bucket. You would park yourself right over that water. I think he ain't got boots on. What is he doing? The world may never know. Try to keep gaps in them so I can easily grab them. There he is. There's the owner of the yard. Yeah, he got his cigar today. No, he don't. Hell, he had it this morning. Normally he walks around with a big old cigar in his mouth. enough runs. You know, it's got clean interior. It's got slight front end damage. Just very little bit, barely noticeable. I think it'd be a good buy. That dozer right there actually works. There's that Ford Ranger. It's got slight front end damage. Yeah, I know. The seats are shockingly really clean inside of it. He's got to pick all the glass out of them. Huh? Yeah. They're gone? Ah! They got the seats out of them? No way! Damn. You was gonna get them too, weren't you? Yep. That didn't take long, did it? If Ford Ranger hits out here, man, they scavenge that joker. Hey, el mundo loco. Let's start back in. I still get talking about this shit. There's a damn homicide car sitting right there. Hey, someone's hollering. Oh, he's hollering for him. Okay, I got you. Brightness down, try to let it cool off a little bit. This joker's hot. Better yet, let me go into my settings. Let me do that. I can, let's see. Okay, we're back. This down. Almost there we go. Alright, now let's hope she cools off. I think the sun wouldn't help him either. Probably need to stick it up a little higher in the cab. If I had a phone mount that would work from this top glass, that'd be wonderful. But then again, to stick down far enough to hit this window to be able to see out of it, yeah. I still think nothing beats the chest mount for the camera. I tried it with the phone, but it was shaking too much, so it didn't work out. I was like, no. It works best with the GoPro because they don't weigh nothing. You know what might make it easier on the phone? Is if I could screencast. Now, let's say it gets to this point. Let's say I get to where I put up like a little small monitor in here, like somewhere just off, so I can keep an eye on chat and shit. Be easier to see. So I think those would, if I could run like a power bank or something like that, that'd probably work. Where am I taking this? That'd probably work a little better. That way I can have that brightness, you know, set to where it needs to be, to where I can actually see it. I'm pipe dreaming here, but shit. What if this was to actually get big enough? Like, let's say the monetization and all this starts, which I don't want to blast nobody with ads. That damn sure don't want to be the thing to do. But let's say it actually gets big enough to where I actually start making money off of this. I could actually ask my boss. I could probably start, if it gets to that point where I can start taking less pay, so we can start crushing stuff that normally you wouldn't crush. Like, you know, random weird shit. Where am I going with this? Alright, so this is going to be, actually, yeah, no, I was right. That's a long, that's a heavy. Alright, so this will be a heavy. What I'll do with those, I'll stick them out right here. The reason I stick them here is I back the truck drivers up past this, and this will gap them out where they won't back so close to me, because it makes it a little difficult, you know, loading. So I'm having to suck my arm all the way back in, just try to load them. It, you know, takes too much time. So this kind of pushes them over a little bit, gives them something to go by anyway. But that would be neat. That way we can start using it for our own purposes here and there. Oh no, I doubt an old forklift will ever make it in this thing. You'd punch holes in it left and right, and then for sure I would lose my job. Even if I wasn't getting paid. But you know, something different. Something other than cars. Crush a shed or something like that. Yeah, buddy. The old forklift would punch holes in this thing left and right. You wouldn't even get the doors all the way. It just touch it. That's it. You might get the top frame down, but you ain't getting that mass down or the body. Now, hold up. I take it back. There might be them real cheap, you know, overseas forklifts. Might be able to get one of those to kind of crush down. A lot of those that make out of sheet metal and thin framing and all that. It might do that. Yeah. Man, I'm looking at this dumpster over here. I want to crush it. Man, I really do. I don't know what their plan is for it, but I know what my plan is for it. Only I can reach it. They put it just out of reach. Here's my little cube of a truck. I got a spot just for you. This whole machine's a big mess. Anytime you use it. crush like a sculpture or something like that. I'm actually curious what all those green things are over there. Right in front of the RVs. I actually don't know. They've been here since the last time I was here. Just steel. I don't know what they use it for. I think you would be crushed with a bunch of diapers while wearing the diapers. It would not care. I would care. I wouldn't let it happen. But I mean, yeah. give me problems. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'll drink. But yeah, no, I got you. It's wild looking. There's supposed to be a little damper on that pin up there, but it don't. It's long wore out. Yeah, I know it's the mount. My bad, buddy. Yeah, I need a better. I really need the chest mount position, because that shows kind of everything, the controls and all that, and it won't shake near as much. But it's rough inside this thing, dude. Even while bailing, you can feel it. You see all the shaking. Damn, I was drinking when I read that. Yeah. We don't talk about it. We won't talk about it. Oh man. Try to slow down a little bit, that way it's not so shaking around. Hey, that's all I'm gonna say. I swear, I got a 2-year-old at the house. Yeah, I swear, man. Diapers do be expensive. I know that truck. Anybody? Time to crush the very thing we ride up in here, yeah. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how to answer that. This feels like a trick question. Oh, no, I can't do. Oh, hell no. That is not going to be on my conscience. Brother, you need to love life a little bit more. Smell the roses. Go for a walk. You don't want to be pushing up daisies. I got you, but I wouldn't do it that way. That would be awful. That would be a horrible way to go. this. They're, you know, it'd just be awful. It would be absolutely awful. Let's sit right there. Online ag auction, 80 acres. 80 acres, all right. Rural Kansas. Hell yeah. I hear you. Oh my God! Oh hell no! That's not even a discussion. That's not even a discussion. There's no absolute way. No way. Ain't no amount of money. I don't care what. It ain't no amount of money. I am not fixed to take a man's life like that. You're right. Oh man. Expensive, big time. I was like back in 11s when I got mine, and it was pretty cheap. It at that time, you know, everybody knows why. Oh, there it goes, sticking again. Yeah, I swear, dude. Hey, where were you from, Ghost? I forgot. Weren't you New York? No, North Texas. That's right, North Texas. I think was it DJ that was New York? I can't remember. I hear you. I got a shipment coming from that way, about around where you're at. I think it's coming out of Keller, Texas. Crap. Oh, yeah. Probably. really. Yeah, everything, you gotta be so careful nowadays, man. Everything's a damn scam. Somebody out there is always trying to get you. Perfect. Look at there. It's I'm in Washington State right now. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't know. Damn, he said where it was, man. Yeah, damn, I'm in Seattle. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Rory can cover for me, ain't that right, Rory? Ah, you're wrong for that, Ghost. Oh, man. Now the mob story commences. Hey, that shit's still gonna be on your phones. That's this here. Yep, that's me. That's me typing. Oh my God. Brother, I promise you, you don't want none of that process. I promise you. It is not a pretty sight. Paying attention. Hold up. I used to a little while back, but everything got a little kind of busy on me. We started traveling, so kind of made it a little difficult. My uncle, he hunted more than I did. He did all kinds of hunting too. He didn't just hunt deer. He and not people before you get the bad idea. Man, what kind of diapers weigh 60 pounds? Holy shit. Yeah, my uncle, he was more of a hunter than I ever was. I've done it. I can put food on the table, but really ain't got no time right now. But I imagine if I ever retire, or if I get, where things slow down a little bit, yeah, I can do it. I'll get back into it. I'm gonna fall off there. There we go, perfect. Trying to catch this one here. Oh, what pre-flattens them? That. Yeah, but deer 210G. He goes through and pulls the motor out, and by the time it's all said and done, they're pretty well shredded up at that point. Sometimes, like if we get on a yard where you ain't got to pull the motors out, or you ain't got to pull the tanks off, at most he'll push the roof in to add stuff to it, but some of the first cars, you'll do whole. They'll be complete. Man, that's not going to work. Let me open it on up, spin it around. they do, I'm gonna tell you about them cheap diapers. You gotta start cleaning up, you know, all the whatnot. Now, it helps if you're. I don't knock them. All right, look, you gotta do what you gotta do. But if you have a little extra and you can buy diapers, Huggies all the way, all the way. You will not have to worry about leaks. I'm gonna tell you, dude, them cheap diapers. Trust me, we know we was at a point, you know, where we had to have them. They kind of suck. My 2-year-old, which I mean, you know, this is back when he was like 1.5, you know, crawler, you know, well, about 1, he was still crawling, but yeah, and cheap diapers, they suck, and especially as a toddler now, you know, he's up and moving around, yeah, you'll love spending the money on better diapers, I promise. I don't think we have something like that around here. Yeah, I think that's because it's you know, in a setting with a doctor. I think that's why. I think that's the requirements. If that was the case, it's quote unquote getting euthanized. But it has to be performed that way, I think. I don't know if they, I mean, people do what they want to do, but if you're doing something like that, that involves a process with people, and yeah, that's not going to work. You wouldn't mind. I would very much mind. Yeah, I swear. I hope I made it to Hobbies. I would not go for that. Sometimes people are gung-ho on doing something, but the second that door starts closing, you'd have a whole change of heart. Good thing they didn't show me. Yeah. Buddy at work that had a dozer bought another bigger one, and an excavator would retired early and said he was covered up in work. Now. They probably hired out. Got a couple of guys to run them. Yeah. Sometimes it can be hard to find. I mean, really, it's not hard to find an operator. It's hard to find a good operator. You know? Because it's really not, this is just my opinion, it's really not hard to operate. It really ain't. But you want to find somebody who can actually service the equipment, take care of the equipment, think like you do when it comes to that, and be able to get a job done as quickly and efficiently as possible, which right now, that's not happening with us. But normally it does. Right now, it's just weird. We're not used to this. When you run machines like that, man, the overhead is crazy high. It's crazy high. Because I just filled the baler up this morning. That's one of the things I was doing is I was servicing it. The tank, right as I was getting to the top of this one, our tank on the trailer emptied. We're supposed to have a field truck coming out soon. Jittery at first, and you'll make mistakes. You get what's called the shakes as you operate. But once all that clears up, man, it's like riding a bicycle. You'll never forget, and pretty much that carries on to most machines. Oh, yeah, that's right. You retired. Yeah, that's right. My bad. Yeah, that's right. That was my bad. I got you there. I don't know if he said something about part-time, but then again, you know how that goes. Part-time turns into always needing you full-time. Yeah, I got you. I already know how that rolls. I think you and your father need to spend some time together. I don't think you need to go that way, man. Thankfully, it's just the regular scheduled programming. Might be the case, but I don't want to do something like that. You'll have to find another crusher on that one. Maybe it'll be less gruesome. Maybe if you found one of them crushers that do the flat pancake type crushing, maybe there. Now it's one of the ones that just crush from the top. That's it. It pancakes the car. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think there's certain things you got to follow to do that. And there has to be a nurse and all that, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave you a pocket. Believe me, I was just reading through that. Yep, you was right. Should have started there. Great question. gonna go to his channel real quick, just see if he's real. I got you. I think we're dealing with a diaper finish here. Let me pay attention here. Let me get back to work. I mean, what am I doing? Over here, and they're like, what the hell is going on over here? I swear, Hilljack, I swear. Oh, man. Oh, I had full ride in the water, too. Oh, yep, you did it. You did it. I think today's a great day. Come on, that'd be the way to go if you're into diapers. might be some underground shit out there. What is it, Adam? Yeah, there might be some underground shit you could probably get into, but it definitely ain't here. Yeah, no, that's an instant suicide. I mean, oh, it's you know that word. Yeah. Uh, there you go. Problem solved. Yep, problem solved. I think you'll get what you was looking for. I swear it goes. I don't even know him, Jack. I don't even know. Beyond me. Well, I try to stay out of politics, but I think everybody universally knows, you know, that lady. I think everybody universally knows, not good. Oh my God. All right, brother. Hey, well, good luck to you. Yeah. I imagine that time of year it just slows to a crawl. Like I said, it really depends on us about prices, so it don't matter what time of year it is. If the prices ain't right, they ain't running us. When that happens, when we're down for like a month at a time, at most, probably about a month at a time, I'll be mechanicing in a shop or something like that, you know. Same company, just, you know. It's the same company. There's actually two companies within one. It's the same people. But, yeah. I'll be doing the other side. Did you paint? Paint cars? Hell yeah. Need repair and quality. That's right, repair and quality. That's right. But do they paint it Toyota or? Or are you more of getting the dents out and getting the bodies back straightened up? Yeah, because you retired from Toyota. You did, if I remember, you said right, 30 years there. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Painting is interesting. So I work on cars. I replace parts on them. I've changed fenders and body panels out and stuff like that. Because we used to restore classic cars, you know, a very long time ago. But the one thing I tried and I failed at was paint. I could not paint for some reason. Like I could do the spraying and all that. It was something to do with all the mixing and all that. Just I always messed it up, and something to do with now I did mess up spraying. Like I could do the long, you know, like, you know, just an overlap. I remember it was overlap like 6 inches, I think it was. I could do that. I remember they taught me that, but I kept messing up on the corners and all that. I'd always overrun it. You know, it'd have little runs in it. Yeah, I was never good at paint though. The only time it half-assed looked decent when I was doing a long spray. I knew a guy who was real good at it, man, and it'd take him forever before he actually painted it. I remember one time he had a car out there, and I think it was a Nova. Darn thing had ghost flames on it, and like I said, it was a black car when you walked up to it, and you see these blue flames pop up as you're walking by it. And at the end of the blue flame, there was a skull, and the end, like the wick of the flame, the very end of it, was poking out the eyes and the mouth. And that all appeared as you walked up. He used to paint, he said, back in California. Dude, I believed it, man, because I couldn't have done that. It was cool as all get out, though. I think it was a Nova it was on. Yeah. I tried it once. I was not good at it, but I didn't do it enough, you know, to justify getting all head first into it, you know. Yeah, I guess it would be all in the prep work. I know you gotta go through a shit ton of sanding though. That part, like the process of it, yeah, I'm not too key on that. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. I know it was like a black metal flake, but whenever you got to the flames, they were like a blue, and it was cool as hell, dude. They wouldn't show up until you was walking past it. I don't know how he did it, but he was a hell of a talented painter. Everybody called him Dan the Paint Man. Dan the Paint Man. He passed away. It's been 7 years ago, I think, when he passed away. He was a big dude, huge. Like, you know, I mean, when I say big, he was pretty round, you know, pretty big guy. But he had an artist hand, an artist touch. We'd always send it to him. I tried it. Like I said, I tried it. I couldn't do it. But we sent a 57 Bel Air to him. And he did a black cherry paint on it, and that joker was sharp. Oh shit, all these bills are going. I guess I'll start setting them out like this. He's going to be getting them. Yeah, I know them. Hey, them bass boats. I had one, dude. It was like an 80-something model, or no, it was. I think an 80. Oh, no, it might have been 90, early 90s. Old bass boat. Had that real big metal flake on the top. Awesome looking colors on it though. Oh yeah, that ghost. Don't they, when they make them boats, don't they add the metal flake while it's still in the mold? I've seen something once on that. I think it was How It's Made. You know that old show? That's where I found it wild. They actually added the color and the flake or something like that while it's still in the mold. Yeah, the gel coat. Yeah. Yeah, I remember they were spraying fiberglass, yeah. They're kind of shooting it all down in that mold, and then they do like a curing process, and then it pops out or something like that. It's cool how they made it. Yeah. I know the colors on top of them bass boats are wild. especially with the metal flake, it really pops out at you. Oh, I bet. That's a real talent there, dude. Because yeah, I couldn't do it. Jesse James Ultra 27. Oh shit. Let me screenshot that so I know to look it up. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out, dude. Do you post videos, Ghost? Man, dude, I just started randomly doing it, and it's doing something. Might be worth it. I hear you there. I know this is my wife's idea. I don't know if I told you that or not, but this is my wife's idea to start recording what I do. And I was recording like those, you know, if you go on my channel, you already know, you've probably seen them already. All the, you know, completely unrelated to this. And she ended up, she said, why don't you record what you do at work? I said, oh, I guess I could. I used to watch a guy, he did boats. He used starboard. That's where I learned about starboard. Or I think it's starboard, isn't it? Yeah. He'd make all kinds of contraptions on water, dude. Can't remember his channel name though. Yeah, true. That would be kind of difficult. Oh, yeah. Look pretty good, Hill Jack. I'm gonna look it up later. I'm off his live thing. Oh, it's got like two-tone and all that good stuff? Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Ultra-wide Shadow 27 we built. An engine for that boat. That was when I worked for BBM. Oh, shit, dude. Hell yeah. That took some work. I hear you. I hear you. Hey, a lot of the times it comes down to who you're around, who you surround yourself with. Oh, hell, I wish we had that kind of money. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be like Taylor Swift. I'm gonna fly to the grocery store. Ross paired as a Clyde. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Lake Shelton lives across the water from me. Working, trying to snag his boat work. No shit, dude. You live in a good place. Yeah, there's our Ross pairs. Oh, shit. Shelton's boat, you know, get be able to work on. Oh hell, you'd be moved up in the world there, buddy. Well, power to you. Get some air flowing up in here. But why not? Shit, I hear you. Redneck Yacht Club, I hear you. Shit. Hey, we'd be the fun boat, wouldn't we? See your wife over there now. She's over there trying to disable his engine. Oh no, man, that's just bad. You got engine problems with my husband. He can fix that up in a jiffy. Come on over to the house. Yeah, buddy, you better keep an eye on your wife, man. She might be over there disabling his damn engine. You might be able to meet him, but not in the way you think. No way. No way. I am so sorry. Ooh, $1,000 an hour to run it. Holy shit. Need a business email or contact or something. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I might go in and create a Gmail under the account name, or not the, well, you know, the channel name, and go from there probably. How I can sell these pictures and videos. I think YouTube has something against links. They stopped them or something. I noticed that. They don't allow them or something. You got to post it and it kicks it out. Just not going to work. It's not going to cruise. Let me get it rolled around. I don't know. I don't think I've noticed it before on YouTube, but I wish they had like a private message feature. That way you can share links or share like pictures, or actually share pictures and stuff like that. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Like I said, I think YouTube's just bad about that. That's everywhere. They used to. You can post links left and right, but can't now anymore. Oh shit, there it goes. Hey. Or did you just type it out? How was he able to make that work? It's not blue though. Yeah, you can probably copy that and probably paste it into a search bar and make it work. There you go. That's one way of doing it. Something is loose on these legs. She's bouncing something fierce. Front half of the car. Coffee break, alright. Yeah, after I'm done crushing this one, I'm gonna check these legs out. Something's off. Yeah, it's bouncing a lot more over here. Feels like I'm on my trailer axles back there. water is off? Oh, shit. I know I got a generator. See, I got well water. So if I lose electricity, I lose water. Oh, I see somebody like, yeah, number 8 likes. Thank you. You good? You beat. Why'd you beat? What happened? Oh, that sounded expensive. Oh, shit. His claw, I think, just broke. No, somebody liked, I think I got 8 likes now. I was thanking them. Oh, no, I ain't begging for likes, I promise you. I'll thank you for a like, but I ain't gonna beg you for a like. I know, I always hear people saying, oh, please like, share, and subscribe. Well, I'm gonna say that's the end of the day right there. Gotta get a welder out. Oh shit. Let's get all this cleared out. Ah! Yeah, it's a homicide car. I wouldn't touch nothing in there. Yeah, biohazard, don't open. Homicide. Homicide. Yeah. Biohazard, by homicide. Yeah. Bad. I don't know the type of homicide. It's a homicide. That's all you need to know. these rims out a little bit so I can clean them out. I have them. Alright, everybody, we'll get out of here. Get this baler cleaned up and figure out how bad that claw is, and we're gonna get going. No comment. Nobody in the trunk. Alright, y'all. Y'all take it easy. Take it easy, Rory. You too now, man. Y'all take it easy.